Hello, everybody, and welcome to Red Violet TV. I'm, of course, your host, T to the KCK, bringing you television on the internet live for you to enjoy. And, I made a poor financial decision, and it is now going to be content on my stream. If you're wondering, on Friday, I got paid. And on Friday, I debated getting a new chair. I'll go over why when... Actually, I'll just do that now. Let's, Right. Okay. So I'm trying to hide the chair. It's hard because the box is massive. But I want to talk about my current chair. So, my family works at an office and gets access to surplus chairs. Or like bigger office chairs. I'm hiding my poor financial decisions. Not him. The Snootig from IKEA is not a poor financial decision. I don't know what that says about me. I didn't buy a Blowhigh. They didn't have them. They also didn't have a Dunkelskog, which is the weird-looking bear, but I did get a polar bear. No, let's get this guy on display here. This is my current chair. It's not terrible. It's actually, I mean, it's an office chair, so, like, this thing normally, when you get it in, like, an office supply store, is probably a good few $100. Couple of issues with it. For one, this lever, right? This does the rear thing, the rear lock on the back's rest. Any force. It's hard to demonstrate when I'm not sitting in it, but if I lean back in it at all, the lock that's supposed to prevent it from going back just gives up. So, like, yes, now I have to do that every time. Barely any force, and that goes back. So it doesn't have a whole lot of back support. I don't know if it comes off on mic, but it squeaks a lot. If I sit on it in the right way, hang on, I bet I can make it happen. Yeah, if I sit on it the right way, the cylinder gives out. And it's just not very comfortable. The thing is, right, when I got this chair, it was already being phased out from someone else's office. So, like, it's a hand-me-down, basically. And I don't want to complain about getting something for free. It's good enough, and my history with the chairs has not been great. I put a few chairs on Amazon, or no, I had a few chairs on Amazon. One of them was not very comfortable because it was a very stereotypical gamer chair, right? It was like the racing chair with the heavy bolsters and like the squeaky leather, and it had the footrest, which was nice, but anyway. That chair was mostly fine, but it was very narrow, pushed my legs in a lot, and didn't like that. Got thick thighs, chat. You'll probably see them as I'm building. The other one was an ergonomic chair. Had fold-up arms. Oh, this came with arms. I took them off. I didn't care for them on this particular chair. They weren't super adjustable and weren't at the proper desk height, and just didn't like them. They were too big. My IKEA chair luck has also gotten worse over time, and I think it's because IKEA has gotten worse over time. That's a hot take. But I think things used to be better at IKEA, and now they're not. So, my luck with stuff like the okay, what was the chair called? I literally have. Oh yeah, the Flinton. The Flinton. This fucker. He was my go-to for a lot of my day-to-day. I feel like the build quality got worse. Because I had one and it lasted me like 3 years. And then the next one I bought lasted me 6 months. I did eventually get... I actually had one of these for a while. The Hjatefjall in red and white. It didn't fit me. Yeah, you're taking over. It's not a bad chair. It's actually quite firm. It's quite comfortable. It's actually pretty well built. Blah. The issue is that these bolsters were just too aggressive. My legs, I'm too thick. I'm too thick. It's currently in the other bedroom in this house, and that's because occasionally my niece and nephew will stay over, and so they take a bigger advantage of that chair. They're younger and smaller and fit in the chair properly. But, you know, that was one of those chairs that I actually did get to sit in. Like, I wish I sat in it a little bit longer. Because like I went to a physical IKEA and I sat in it to be like, well, I have to know how it feels. But I guess I didn't give it enough time because the bolsters were more aggressive than I remembered. Don't go to IKEA enough to have an opinion on this. I mean, neither do I. Really, it was just me commenting on this specific chair and like explaining why I'm currently not using it. My brother used this chair a lot. I think he recently upgraded to... They have like a weird... if I go back to like gaming chairs, yeah, here we go. Yeah, my brother owns one of these. And I've sat in it, and it's fine. It's comfy. That's an issue. You see, I'm not that. I'm heavier than that. By a few pounds. I won't get into details. I am realizing that the delivery... That's not my real postal code, but... Oops. Guess I'll dox myself. Weight stuff has actually been an issue because I was looking at other chairs, right? I want to be clear. I wasn't trying specifically to buy a gaming chair. I wanted something a bit more ergonomic. So Branch was one I looked at. What disqualified it was where's it listing the weight? It had like a weight limit somewhere on their website. But suffice to say, this one was like 200 or so. The one I was agonizing between the one I bought and was this. This is the Soji from Hayworth. Hayworth is like an actual like high-end ergonomic company or ergonomic chair company. I love this dark blue and white. It would fit the room great. Get the lumbar support and everything like that. It ends up being $50 cheaper than the chair that I bought. The issue was, and while it does say, my favorite website that had a chair listing so far is that warranted for people up to 325 pounds. It's like, legally, we can't say that it fits you, but we'll cover you. The deciding factor was I looked up a bunch of reviews, or I tried to, of people like,
wow, you've just subscribed!
Tori with the subscription, with Prime, thank you. You could have done that with anyone, and you did it with me. So I appreciate that. I kept looking up this chair, That's why you subscribed. I kept looking up this chair specifically, and like typing in over 6 foot, right? I wanted to know. This is ridiculous feeling. So I wanted to determine what exactly like how this fit someone at my height. Sorry, I have chest problems right now. All the reviews that I saw on like Reddit posts and everywhere else said this chair, like I'm over 6 foot, and this chair was not comfortable. They then said you should consider the Fern. Oh, okay. Let me look at the Fern. I mean, that's a $2,000 one that's Xbox branded, but that's not what I'm upset about. What I'm upset about is that even 20% off, that is a $1,600 chair. I realize it's hard to see. I'm trying, chat. Can't believe you didn't want to spend $2,000 on a chair. I mean, yeah, I know, right? To be fair, this chair looks amazing, like build quality wise. Also, yeah, a bunch of other reviews that I saw kept saying like, when you go to Reddit, or like there's an r/office chairs subreddit. I love that there's chairs. I love that there's Sorry, I'm trying to resize this window, but like properly. Transform, fit to screen. And then shrink it down. Whoop. Chair is a single piece of furniture with a raised surface supported by light. Oh, you're doing the bit from... Okay. You're doing Holly's bit. All the other videos, all the other things that I found on like good office chairs would always be people saying, "Oh, you should buy a Herman Miller." Fucking, I'd love to, bud. I'd love to. You see the Logitech one? It's quite pretty. It's also $3,000. Oh, but it's 25% off. Fractal Design also recently came out with an ergonomic gaming chair, and a few reviews of it that I saw are quite good. Interestingly enough, it comes in Alcantara. It's an entire Alcantara chair. The controls are also quite nice. They're like big like switch levers on either cushion. I'm gonna start playing some music in the background here. Bub-a-da-bub. So find a retailer. Thankfully, I live close to one of these physical locations. Overall, the pricing, tragically, is close to how much I paid for my current chair. Except for the Alcantara version, which I believe is sold at Memory Express. And it is $1,400. So, like, the ones that were a bit more affordable had the mesh cushion, like the mesh seat. And a bunch of the reviews I saw said it's comfortable, but also I'm under 200 pounds. So I don't know how that would work. But because of the height of the backrest, it was recommended for taller folks. I wasn't able to find anything on height or on weight limits. Weight capacity 125 kilograms. Let's translate that. 275 pounds. I'm a bit over. Recommended user height. I'm definitely in that range. Actually, yeah, I'm within that range. I'm almost 2 meters tall. That's fucked up. Um, all of this to say, I did my due diligence. I checked as many chairs as I could. Most of the ergonomic chairs that I found, if they were big and tall, they either looked like, hold on, if I go big and tall ergonomic chair, ergonomic office chair. I was searching for mesh chairs and I couldn't find any. They're all like this. I don't want a recliner on wheels. And if they weren't that, I mean, most of them are on Amazon, which I am not trusting Amazon. If they weren't like this, they were like double the price. That, yeah, like $1,700. I was also checking Staples, and most of the chairs they had, if they were the mesh ones or like anything like that, they weren't in my size. So who had a chair in my size? A gaming company. So I bought a Secret Lab. And I know. Tim, you're wasting your money on like an overhyped gaming chair. So many people I know own one of these and say they're great. There's one person who owns one and says like, I bought it like super on sale and really liked it, but I wouldn't buy another one. But the majority of people who bought one that I've spoken to, that I know personally, are all like, good chair. Even if it's a gamer chair. And like, that seems to be the consensus I see online. Considering my weight and size, the XL is going to be potentially a good fit. We will see. Um, apparently, you only get a 5-year warranty if you post about it on Instagram, which I think is really funny. It's like, hey, advertise for us, and we'll give you a warranty. I said that, but I also mentioned I'm not tall or big. Yes, you were one of the people. Jimmy Cotto, player in Street Scene that I do on Faunin's channel, owns one, and I think is a similar size to me, and said it was good. Devil Ray Ray, fellow streamer, owns one, but says that they probably wouldn't buy a second. They said they got it on a decent discount and liked it, but wouldn't go out of their way. Uh, I had a couple people out of nowhere to just say like, yeah, no, Secret Lab's decent. Yeah, that's like the main thing they do. Adds a level of trust. Also that it's not like aggressively gamery. Because like a lot of other gaming companies, Antiseat was one that I was looking at as well because you can buy them through Staples here in Canada, and they're like a Canadian brand. Um, they also do like the aggressive like racer chair stuff, and I don't want a racer chair. I just want a comfortable chair. I just want a grill for God's sake. Also, yeah, shout out Passenger Princess, banger fucking music. God, look at those. Look at them all. I think people are going to lose context on oh, oh, him, Wink Yahoo. I have to stream. Some more. But yeah, I've done my spiel. I spent 20 minutes talking about nothing, where I said this chair sucks, and defending my decision to buy an $800 Canadian chair, free shipping. And the reason it arrived so quickly too, I ordered it Friday. It came today on Sunday because that came from like Ottawa, and I'm in Toronto, so it took like barely any time at all. I say we get it unboxed. Where's my knife? Shout out Sog Rescue. It's got a safety tip, so I don't stab myself. But that hasn't stopped me from cutting myself with it. What do you mean by cutting yourself with it, Tim? Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. So this motherfucker was an 80-pound box. I'm just gonna pick you up and put you down. Uh, worry about that. Came like that. So I got the XL and I got it in charcoal blue, as you can see. So it's the dark gray with the blue stitching accent. Comes with a poster. Oh, wait. That was the instructions. True fan of what? Came with a folder. What's in this thing? I appreciate people coming in to watch me put together a chair for... God, it's probably going to take like an hour. Alright, user manual. I like that little folder, actually. I like this. Is that it? Yes. No stickers? What the hell? To view the manual, use the QR code. Fuck you. Buy our special cleaner. No. Shouldn't need to. This diagram illustrates components that contain neodymium magnets. Important magnet safety. Can magnets cause problems? I'm not going to put it in my computer. All right. Pull handle out. Just slide backrest out gently. Need more. Need to cut more. Maybe it was better up. It was a better angle. Oi. There it is. It's a lighter gray than I expected. It would look darker on the website. It has a tag. Mother. It's talking about the fabric. That's the other reason. I hate leather on a chair. I love a leather jacket. I wear a leather jacket. I don't want to sit on a jacket. Oh, the head cushion. Oh, that's soft. This is soft. I don't know how often I'm going to use it. Gonna leave and lurk for a bit. Understandable. Watching a chair construction stream. It's supposed to be magnetic. So let's see. That's a strong magnet. Oh. Wow. Okay. Cheap plastic bag. For babies, children, and pets. Got a weapon. Stupid. Alright. That's the cushion. Oh, is that like... Yeah, we got some boxes. Hold on. Oh, that's the armrests. Or the tops. Okay. That's a whole ass piece. So one of the one of the complaints I kept hearing about was that the armrests had a lot of like wear and tear that happened to them. So these being swappable since the last generation should hopefully help. They're locked in. Ooh. Smooth. Yeah, that's like really smooth adjustment. Here, chat. All right. What are you? Accessories. Magnetic side covers, casters. Okay. Okay, so those cover the metal bits. Wheels. Oh yeah, the hydraulic tube cover. Built like one of those old lightsabers. Oh, the toolkit. It's like really decent quality. Listen, you're paying a premium, you're getting a premium. So it's like a hand screwdriver, I guess. Yeah, with single bit. Oh, hang on. Is it functionally a double bit? Yeah, because that's a hex key on the other side. It's labeled hex. So I assume it's swappable. And yeah, these are big ass hex screws. But we've also got that long ass Allen key. Alright, well that is important. Yeah, it says reversible Phillips and hex screw kit, hydraulic piston and sleeve. Oh, the piston's in here. And the handle. So these are the adjustment handles for the different rude. For the different settings. There's the hydraulic tube. Good. That's important. That's the mechanism. I should send this song to Ghosty. Huh. Trying to see if there's anything else in the box. Nope. I'm gonna put that aside. Okay. Well, let's look at the. This feels like a prop for a movie. Like this, it's like goofily big. Lay out the foam sheet. Oh, that's smart. I mean, it's smarter than to mention it because, like, you're probably working on a harder surface. This is my bed. Place the wheelbase upside down and insert the casters. So, Secret Lab actually also sells the rollerblade wheel casters, and I debated it, but these don't seem terrible. It's got like this little rubber piece. I don't know if you can see that. Probably helps it lock in. God, this artist fucks, dude. I'm not gonna beat the allegations that I'm not cis, am I? Yeah, the wheels feel really nice. They feel really smooth. All right. Turn the wheelbase right side up and insert the hydraulic piston. And put the sleeve over top of it. Yeah, pretty straightforward. So it's the XL piston. They say this thing can handle up to 400 pounds. So I have some room. I'm not going to say how much room, because a polite person never tells their weight. Oh. Okay. Really nice feeling on the floor already. Has some issues with my new desk legs, but it's not that big a deal. Speaking of my new desk, why don't we get a better view? The reason I'm going like, oh, neat. It's because the screws are pre-installed. You have to unscrew them from the pieces, but yeah, it says here. Remove the 4 M8 screws pre-installed in the backrest. Perfect little like styrofoam covers for the dials. Yeah, so there's the... Come on. Are you for real? Shut the fuck up. How have you come unplugged? Oh my god. It's not even loose. Come on. There we go. I was pointing it down a little bit and it died. Yeah, there's the pre-installed screws. Neat. Now they are the hex, so gonna have to... Listen how satisfying that is. Just ooh. Ooh. Oh. Love a good click. Alright. Is it ratcheting? No. That would have been too much to ask for. But yeah. Alright, we can lower you a little bit. One. Hey, Deep One. I'm putting together a chair live on stream. Okay, they're only hand tightened. So I can just unscrew it with my hands. Alright. Slide the backrest right onto the machine. Oh, I'm getting a phone call? Oh, I'm betting you it's a scam. Missed call. I just picked up my phone. Sorry, so many fucking notifications. Yeah, sure. Okay. Since I'm broken hearted, and outside the party just started. Anyway, do not remove this strap so the back rest has been successfully installed. Okay. So there's rails on the backrest. That should just slide right in. Yep. I get on both? No. Oh, because this one doesn't have one. Interesting. Is that normal? I'm like looking at the instructions. Alright. Oh god. Trying to get a reasonable capture. But it's tricky. Yeah, there's only the rail on the one side. Oh. Questions? I'm just gonna make sure it's firmly attached on both sides before I press on. It won't line up. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Don't. It won't go in any further. Not a good sign. Um. Let me just take this one out. Like, that should not. It should go in deeper, right? Don't you say anything. Okay. Oh, now this one. Oh, wait. Wait. There we go. Okay. All right. The backrest is on. Ow. Next step. Okay, I need you out of the way, please, sir. Push the left recline bracket to align with the screw holes in the backrest and insert the M8 screws and tighten all four. Install the magnetic slide covers by aligning them. Okay, so the slide covers. Okay. It's just little covers that cover the screws. All right. I don't think it needs to be tilted this much, but I can't do the adjustment yet. Is it the other way around? Is it supposed to line up? Yes. That makes more sense. There we go. All right. Remove the recline strap. Use the Phillips screwdriver to remove the red screw marked by the red safety tab. Okay. But yeah, there's a bright red screw here. I wish I had like a head camera. Do not remove screw until backrest has been installed. Yes. Don't you worry about that. So there it is. Bright red screw and a little holder. So then, if I press the lever, yup, perfect. We'll adjust that as we go, but there we go. Sits a bit better on its own now. I'm sweating, boys. Lift the chair gently and set it facing downwards. Oh my. It's It's presenting. My body almost betrayed me for trying to make that joke. You know what? Calls for a brewski. It's 7-Up. Okay. According to my Bristol board, my school presentation on how to put this chair together, the next step, refer to the sticker label under the seat base for the correct orientation of the tilt levers. Okay. So we have the seat base, and we've got to put the levers on it. Okay. So this is marked red, and this is marked black. And this lever is black, and this one's black, this one's red. I don't think it needs the little foam. All right. That's fully locked on. So is that. So that's height adjust, and this is. It just has a patent number. Oh, it's tilt lock. All right, well, that looks correct. Looks like a spaceship now. Really intense music for just putting a chair together. That's my shuffle. Hold on, watch. We're gonna get a sea shanty. No, we got the sword. Got an old protest song. Don't sweat the technique. That works. All right. Hang on. Oh, God. I may have done this wrong. I may have theoretically done this wrong. Yeah, because the labels are supposed to be facing out. So that one goes the other way. Alright, ensure the mechanism is facing the correct direction, referring to the same sticker label under the seat base. Attach the tilt mechanism to the bottom using the 4 M8 screws. So, these screws, we attach this mechanism. Yes. So I was right. They're supposed to be oriented like this. What the technique? Okay. Tactical reload. All right. Gonna go crisscross applesauce. That way it's even pressure. It made sense when the hardware was silver and it was hidden by the magnets. It's interesting that they didn't go for black hardware for everything else. Okay. Base is on. It is on correctly? Right? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's on correctly. I'd have shit my pants if it was wrong. Lift the assembled wheelbase and insert the hydraulic piston socket into the mechanism. Okay? Let's have you propped. And then there we go. Now I'm going to take the whole chair. I'm going to flip it onto the mechanism. Last step is to install the armrests. Oh, hey, it comes with fabric wipes. Saves me $30. Really firm, like that. They just click on. All right. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't think this would actually, like... The last couple of chairs that I had with this neck pillow, I came nowhere close. All right. You are height. So let's... Oh, my God. Oh. God, this is actually, like, really nice. Let's, Ooh. That handle bent in a way that I didn't like the feeling of. It's like you have to get it into a ratchet position where it locks. Okay, so... So the armrests, the way they work, is... there are button locks for each of the settings. So I can bring them in or tilt them, but they lock. So it won't, like, happen accidentally. Which is nice. They're decently large. They're very comfortable. I'm just going to adjust my desk a little more, because I want them to meet up to my armrests, my mouse rest and my keyboard rest. Oh my God. All right, well, the other things I need to do is need to double check what these levers do. All right, lumbar adjustment is curve and height. Right knob while seated, turn the knob clockwise to increase the support. Okay, and then left, this one is height. And this one's a mount. Okay, I feel it now. I don't feel it moving too much, though. Ooh. Is one taller than the other? Can't tell. Also, yeah, no, these bolsters, don't feel them. The firmness feels good. I just have to get this lumbar correct. And it would be perfect. Man. This lever is the tilt lock, right? Whoa! Jesus. Okay, that's got some lean. I should increase the tension on that. That feels nice. So I'm a real gamer now. I think the hint of Secret Lab logo really makes me seem more like a legitimate streamer. I'm really glad that I went with this colorway. I was expecting a darker gray, but that's fine. Woo. Okay. How's that? Ooh. I think I made it lighter. I need to start the other way. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. More. Okay. Alright, I feel the lumbar now. Oh. Whoa. Hang on, let me... Fuck, man, this actually feels really nice. Wow. Ugh. It's a perfect size. This isn't as aggressive as I thought. Like, if I move my arms around like this, it's aggressive, but my hands are forward on the armrests. It's comfy. Sorry, I'm noticing my monitors are a little crooked. Ah. I did. I put a chair together. That's content. According to the instructions, there is an NFC tag on the chair so that you can prevent knockoffs, which I think is really funny. Sit in the center of the chair with your back onto the backrest. Do not sit at the front edge. Do not stand on it. Do not use the chair with more than one person. And I want to illustrate that one because they know. They know what you want to do. They know what you want to do on that chair, baby. Do not put weight on the backrest while adjusting. Do not attempt to turn either knob past its maximum points. Don't turn both knobs at the same time. All right, good to know. There it is. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's nice. So me putting my weight on it definitely affected movement. But oh, there's such a specific part, I guess, around my lumbar that I had some really bad pain. That's right where it is, and it fills that gap is really nice. Never been. I always find webcam positioning to be like really tricky. Good enough. Holy shit. So, 835 Canadian dollars is a lot. I'll translate that to American because in American, that is 600 American dollars. Which I feel like is an easier pill to swallow for an ergonomic chair. I mean, like, oh, the foam. It's firm in a good way. All the stuff that I kept seeing online is like, oh, it's too firm. A skill issue. Cowards. Oh, excuse me. I might want to keep tweaking the tension because I feel like it's still too easy to lean. But perfect. Oh my god. It's nice. Well, am I gonna have this high of an opinion of the chair in the future? Who knows? I do kind of want to play something, considering this only took an hour. But I'm gonna go eat quick, and then when I get back, we'll figure it out. So I'm gonna be right back. Oh shit, what up, Juan? To the shock of no one, the $600 American chair... the $600 American chair is quite comfortable. Yeah. Is my floor uneven? Sorry, I feel crooked, is my point. One armrest is like slightly lower than the other, and they're both at the same height. So I don't know what that's about. Anyway. Fuck that thing. Secret Lab's my new best friend. I laughed ahead at the yippee because I saw the notification before I saw the video. So, assembly took roughly an hour. Most of the things were already together. It feels decently well built. The lumbar support's actually quite nice. Although, maybe I should make that one less aggressive. Move it up a tiny bit. I don't know. Good enough. Let's push that forward. This is the first time I've ever been able to use, like, the backrest pillow on one of these chairs. It's fucking nice. Sitting hard or hardly sitting? Sitting hard. I'm out here hard sitting. Trying to find a comfortable position. For the lumbee. It tells you, like, hey, don't lean against the backrest when you're adjusting the lumbar support. Like, then how do I know? Okay. Are you having fun with noises? See, fun? Fun. Now you get it, right? Now you get why we do it. Now you get why we know ping. That's why I allowed it. Fair. I still look back fondly on that clip of everyone screaming at me in Elden Ring. I feel like such an egotist sometimes when I watch my own clips. But, like, it's funny. Hard. It's so amazing to me how instantly you can tell the difference in a price range. You know, like, sometimes buying an expensive thing is better. I mean, sometimes things that are more expensive are worse. Famous words from Freckle. That was it. Is it this song that samples it? No. Not you. No. Where the fuck are you? Oh, it's literally Fashion Hero by Sebi. Chair's good. It's actually so I keep talking about it, but like it's rare that I have a chair tall enough for me to take advantage of any headrest. Also, I'm trying to eat. This looks messy, but it's pork chop, mashed potatoes and veggies covered in gravy. It's good. It's my turn to watch you, chat. Entertain me. Fair. Ripping the driver's seat out of a car might make for a better chair than most gaming chairs. That's how they do most of them. Like, the majority of the ones that I've seen on the market just look like if you got a knockoff Recaro seat and put a hydraulic base on it. So I feel like you could get away with that. You just have to figure out how to mount everything. But the brackets should exist. I mean, like, because what driving sim? Not all the time, but some driving sim setups do take car seats, right? Fuck it. We're in a driving sim now. God. What do we watch while I eat? What's funny? What's entertaining? One Piece? No. Oh, there's this bit. We can do this quick because that was.
We got to play some New York City centric.
So shout out to Zoran Mamdani for being the only good Democrat. Make him big. Fuck it.
Songs.
Yeah, I'm out that Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca.
This is Jay-Z, Alicia Keys,
Introduce yourself.
Zoran Kwame Mamdani, running to be the next mayor of New York City.
This is a more important test than running for mayor. This is the test of your music knowledge.
About to lose the race.
This shit keeps coming up on my algorithm. And like I keep seeing this guy's videos, the Trackstar show. This is all he does. He like books a celebrity and it's like, hey, guess this song. And it's interesting because you get perspectives on music that you didn't think a celebrity would have. But it's just funny to see Zoran pop up on this, as well as he was on Subway Takes. So really I've made the joke before, and I'll make it again. The only thing he hasn't been on is Side Talk. And I think that would be the funniest thing, to hear him say "fuck your life, ping pong."
Ooh, sing it with me.
I can't hear it, but you know.
You know the vibe.
Someday.
Come on, it's the Strokes.
Okay, we're the same age. We grew up in New York City. The Strokes was like it when we were at a certain age. But Julian, that's your guy.
Great guy.
Tell me about that.
In a kind of work that is often so dirty, it's nice when you just meet pretty straightforward, sincere, nice people.
Yeah.
Julian's one of those guys.
Good.
Bring the flavor to the fish, bring the flavor to the rice.
Have you talked much about this?
No.
This is the form.
I've
for
been
it.
waiting.
When did you start making music?
I did forget that. He apparently rapped.
And why?
Start Making Music is a song I made for AP Lit in high school. Not
That was the
realize-
beginning.
That was the beginning. Didn't go very well. But then, a friend of mine who I grew up with, he wanted to record a track. This is back in Uganda. And he was like, let's just do it together.
Yeah.
And so we went out, made a song, and one day we were actually walking through his neighborhood, and there was a politician on a van moving around, advertising their campaign, playing our song
There was a campaign. Someone was using your song.
to hype themselves up.
I'm still holding out hope that there's a comeback. Like, I
You're
think.
going to be hoping for a while.
Rapidly pill.
Come on.
Who's the artist?
Mwah.
Yes. The album's called Kiss the Game Goodbye. He was always good with the puns with his own name.
My dream
Yeah.
is walking out to New York. Ja Rule,
Yeah.
Jada Kiss.
Couple more songs.
Yeah, too easy.
All right. Come on, Beastie.
Yes. Do you have time to listen to music right now?
The nice thing about it is you can listen to it while you're on the way to something else.
Uh-huh.
It's like you lose reading, you lose TV, movies, but music.
I'm not gonna say anything else, but this is old school.
Oh,
Spreading the news.
I know you're a Mets fan,
come on, Frank.
but when the Yankees win, they play this. Come on, this is classic.
Starts. Yeah. I love him.
You do.
Sinatra, incredible.
New Jersey guy.
He's probably priced out of New York City. Oh,
We're in Queens right now.
M-O-B-B-D-E-E-P.
One more.
You know, as a politician, it's important to be honest.
Plays the piano. Billy Joel.
There we are.
That's not on your go-to.
Ironic. I don't know if it was a bit or not, but they made a joke about that on the Daily Show. Like, he doesn't know Billy Joel? Fuck that guy. Oh man. There's My Rudolph. Fucking. There's just some surprises that come up on these occasionally, like when I see them. Like, yeah, here's Jeremy Allen White. There's David Byrne. Let's watch the David Byrne one. He's aged like fucking David Lynch.
Oh, wait a minute. I know this. Oh, it's Fela.
Yes.
Used to be a record store on 42nd Street. They had what was called the big international section.
Yeah.
There was no internet, pretty much no books or any way to find out if you didn't know who these artists were or what they sounded like. So I would just go in and look at the cover and go, well, that looks interesting.
I love this idea of buying blind in the record store.
This guy Fela had a record called Expensive Sh. That's not just a groove record. He's got something to say.
Yeah.
Hugely influential.
If I hit my shorts, if I just go through my shorts, let's see what we get.
If there's one
A lot of Dan exclaims, but that's because I find this is how I experience a lot of comic book news, is exclusively from this guy talking about it. I'm like, man, the Absolute franchise sounds really good. I should read it.
Hey guys, remember that
This is impossible.
Here's a demo dropped in 2017. Swaybox Studios has a method of animation that no one else has done before.
This is a puppet?
What? We've got dynamic eyebrows. We've got eye animation. We've got mouth animation from a hand. What's he doing in there?
Okay, so you can see it's a puppet at times, but the face looks like a CGI face. How do you make blend shapes but for a puppet?
I found a clip from a local news broadcast.
Wait, what the frick?
That's gotta be Siege, dude. Is it possible? Wait, but they're on the news though. But people lie.
So then there's this behind the scenes that I found.
Clay. It's clay. Mm-hmm. That was a Siege face.
But you're not looking at a full CGI face replacement. They're warping the puppet's face with a CGI mesh to make it talk and move. It's effectively a real-time composite. It's a look unlike anything else. It doesn't look like just CGI. There's some marriage happening here between a computer animated head with blend shapes and a real-life puppet. And
That's really fascinating, actually. Like, huh.
Filipinos really looked at chocolate and said, yeah, let's eat that with rice. And they were right. This is Filipino champurrado, a snack, dessert, and breakfast.
Love this guy, by the way. Love Liam, the man sponsored by Big Bean.
All in one. This only has 5 ingredients. Rice.
So he says to use a glutinous rice, which I think is this, but given my track record, take that with a grain of the incorrect rice, I guess.
Water, brown sugar, a little salt, and cocoa powder. Traditionally, you'd use Filipino tablea, which are typically unsweetened cocoa tablets, but cocoa powder is a great substitute and a little more accessible to find.
Well, it's all good, I'll tell you that.
Just boil everything together until the grains are soft, stirring frequently to avoid burning, and eventually you'll get that thick, rich chocolate
That's just, yeah, it's chocolate rice pudding. So how could it be bad?
pudding consistency. Then just finish it with evaporated milk for that creamy drizzle on top.
Oh, that's different, but I like it. Is it weird that I want to add black beans to this? I'm almost certain. Like, if you like strong, punchy chocolate flavor, you'll love this.
This was supposed to be a joke, but these robot litter boxes are out here saving cats' lives. A while back, we bought 2 litter robot 4s from this company, Whisker, as part of a video where we literally just wasted a bunch of money.
You spent company resources on this?
But they wound up giving us the info needed to make sure Ravioli here got the treatment she needed for a nasty UTI and multiple urinary stones, which, if gone unnoticed, could have turned into a kidney infection real fast. We went with this particular brand because they don't have the same issues as knockoffs that were hurting people's pets, and this one actually identifies each individual cat that uses it by weighing them every time they go, which is...
Do you ever think... Do you have a scale in your bathroom, right? Have you ever... If you have a scale in your bathroom, have you ever weighed yourself after? Just to see. I don't think anyone's actually, like, lost significant... Like, I don't think you've lost a pound after a poop, but I check every once in a while.
Why we knew there was a problem when out of 4 similarly sized cats, it was specifically telling us that Rav here was quietly using the litter box anywhere from 12 to 14 times per day. Cats don't tend to let you know how they're feeling either. A lot of the time they'll just sort of suffer in silence, and because of these overpriced $600-some US poop circles, this little girl was able to start a proper diet that supports urinary tract health.
Just noticing the air clip, that's a rescued stray. Ravioli is also a great name for a cat.
Broke up those pesky stones, and now she's happier than ever. This was supposed to...
The only reason I was able to...
I would, by the way. I'm not proud. I would. I'm kind of proud. He's cute, and he's funny.
Moved to Los Angeles was I won $50,000 on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
You did?
I did.
And you got tricked on a really tough question.
I got tricked on a really tough
question.
Well, because it was like 8 questions. It was like, which of these celebrity pairs were alive at the same time? Which means you need to know 4 different death dates for these older 20th century figures, and then 4 different birth dates for these younger celebrities. The correct answer was Charlie Chaplin and Pharrell, which is nuts. There were like 2 years where Charlie Chaplin was alive and Pharrell was a baby. And that is not okay.
I agree.
Charlie Chaplin lived to the ripe old age of 5,000, and Pharrell it's very
hurtling towards 5,000, looking 34.
Yeah, he has looked the exact same since the Neptunes. Well, it's a very funny thing too. There's this moment where you can see me in the crowd, in the actual television thing, where I'm going like, "Well, Pharrell is so young," and it's me saying that, and it cuts out to an audience with a bunch of white people going, "Mm-hmm," and one older black man going, "No." Oh, so Pharrell owes me 50 grand for looking so baby-faced. The only reason I was able to move to...
In a previous video, we said, would the power sword from Warhammer 40k be effective?
Oh yeah, I've been waiting on this one.
And the answer is no. What? And Matt said I was being unfair.
David, you are intentionally misrepresenting the lore and being disingenuous as usual.
Fine, so...
This does look like every annoying guy who loves Warhammer. I'm sorry to say that. He probably is a very sweet gentleman. But, yeah.
Today we're going to talk about, would it be effective if you had a power armor or a space marine or something?
And the answer is...
No. What? It's a big, heavy sword with all of the weight in the blade and none in the pommel, and even if you're powerful enough to use it, it would be terrible.
David, that is not a power.
But I know, I don't have one, because they're stupid.
David, power swords operate on a plasma-based technology that can disassemble the opponent at a molecular level and cut virtually anything in half, just like a lightsaber.
Cool, sounds like great tech. Why don't they put it on swords that don't suck? In a previous...
Because it wouldn't look cool.
Look what I just figured out. I've been comparing human body proportions to the orbital distances of celestial bodies. And as it turns out, if the sun was at the top of your head and Pluto was at the bottom of...
Yeah, I can already see the joke. Thank you.
One of my biggest regrets was choosing not to study woodworking when I was back in school. So today, at 24 years of age, I got to work for the first time.
The fuck you mean he's 24? I don't like that. What have I been doing? I'm 31. What have I been doing?
Inside of a classroom. I packed up a few tools and devices from the workshop and drove on up to County Limerick to teach some secondary school students about the wonderful Sugan chair. The first order of business was to put a proper edge on some of the school's poor, neglected hand tools, and after that, we were ready for go. The group...
Did you have shop in your schools growing up? I don't think mine ever did. We had like proper art programs and stuff, but we never had like crafts, like bigger scale crafts. Made wooden toy cars. That tracks. The fact we have similar shorts is fascinating. We also never had a home ec, which sucked. Because I think I would have liked it. In our health class, though, depending on the year you entered, you still got the baby. You know? Because it was a Catholic school, we took children, like, raising children very seriously. So it wasn't even like the take care of an egg for a week thing, right? It was, they had they basically had a very sophisticated baby doll. They also had the pregnancy vests. I don't know if, yeah. Oh God. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean it comes with the baby? Why does it come with it? What do you... Oh, this is for medical purposes. Okay. Because you can see this is like, yeah, like you're checking on the baby, I guess, in like a medical context. So it's more for like determining the health of the baby, I assume. As opposed to, yeah, midwife instruction. Okay, so it's not like the weight vests, which... I'm a child. I'm gonna say it. Statistically, there's a child who went into health class and had to wear like the bag of sand for an assignment to, like, you know, understand what it's like to be pregnant. And that awoke something. This cracked more eggs than a McDonald's at breakfast, is what I'm saying. But anyway, yeah, no, we didn't really have anything like, wood shop or any, we didn't even have I heard some schools had like a shop, or not like a garage in some of them in America. I guess that's folded into shop, but I don't know.
Was small, meaning everybody at some point got to go using the axes, spoke shaves, draw knives and rasps. The sessions were only an hour long, but each group got to build upon the work of the team that had gone before them. So it was essentially a group effort to build a chair from scratch in one day. The groups early in the morning got to use froes and axes to split the ash into nice, clean, straight billets.
If it ain't ash, it's trash, baby.
Got to refine them down into nice stretchers and cut out the legs by hand. And finally, the groups towards the end of the day got to assemble everything and lock it all in place with the almighty through-wedged mortise and tenon joint. Before the bell rang, we had succeeded in making this here chair-shaped object, so I hope now at some point the school will do the final stretch and weave that seat. It was a wonderful feeling to be able to introduce to a young generation a piece of their very own craft heritage, as well as giving them the freedom to try out hand tools they might not otherwise have been exposed to. If there are any other schools across the country with a big bank balance and a thirst for traditional woodworking knowledge, my inboxes and my pockets are wide open.
I appreciate his honesty. Just like, pay me.
Sam says, harsh the vibes.
There is a island of trash off the coast of Texas right now that is just collecting and leaching into the water. And this is my third water bottle today.
So you're a part of the problem.
There is a water machine that I could easily refill this with, and I do nothing.
Sam says,
yeah.
If we're comparing the two markets of...
I honestly think we should all be eating more beans.
I'm either going to ruin the whole aesthetic of my comic collection or make something awesome.
When an anonymous manga artist has a close relationship with their fans, it can lead to some very silly solutions to try and go interact with that fandom. Yana Toboso is best known as the creator of Black Butler and the artist for Twisted Wonderland. The only known public appearance I know of her is that in 2017, at the Black Butler pop-up store in Osaka, Japan, she is the one that was in this Bitter Rabbit costume. Of course, no one knew at the time that this was her because she only tweeted after the fact that she was indeed swallowed by Bitter Rabbit, meaning many of the fans that interacted and took photo ops with her had no idea they were with the mangaka this entire time.
That's
Tsubasa
so good.
Yamaguchi, the author of Blue Period, also regularly makes appearances at different events and signings for her work while wearing a frog mask. I tried to find details if there was any reason that she specifically wears a frog mask, but the closest thing I could find is that a Redditor asked her why she wears a mask at all during public events, to which she responded that she doesn't want her photos to be used for trolling on the internet. I feel like Tsubasa Yamaguchi and Paru Itagaki, the creator of Beastars, should have a little collaboration together because they're the only two mangaka I know of that wear an animal mask in public. When an anonymous...
Well, see, that's easy. It's because the other one is a furry. You can't make Beastars and tell me you're not a furry.
Oh my god, you're pregnant. Oh my god.
I hate this format, but sometimes there's some good clips in there.
Congrats.
Go commit crimes. No, not that one.
No!
Hey, buddy, I can't let you outside.
Good night, Gally. Alright, Mac. Good night, Bob.
Hell yeah.
You're mean.
Look at this belly. It's so chunky.
No credit, by the way.
This outrageous hidden look. This is a 3D printed phone stand that uses gravity to self-clamp. And this is your standard drone stand. And today I'm going to combine these and create...
I've been getting a lot of this guy because I've been getting into drones. I want to fly a drone. I want to make a proper FPV drone and fly it.
A lot of people have asked.
Hey, Charlie.
What are you up to?
Hey, I'm actually home, sick right now, in bed. Pip told you that, right?
Yeah, he did. He did. The only problem is I can see you on Steam right now playing Grand Strategy 4. You fucking liar. You fucking piece of shit, little fucking rat.
What? No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Charlie, if you don't get into work by noon, you're fired. You hear me? Fired! Hey, Charlie.
Why did you add your boss on Steam? Any thoughts on the Gabe Cube? Yeah, it actually seems really cool. I don't know if I'm the target demo, simply because I don't leave my room and I just sit at my computer all day. But I like that it exists. I like that we are pushing for... I know. God forbid a motherfucker.
Ginger snaps from 64.
I've seen people call him cringe. My cooking twink? A cringe? A little bit. He suffers from all things millennial, but he's not that bad.
I don't know how much people know about exclusivity. If you
Can I break Mjolnir? I broke my old meteor hammer. You guys are making me new ones. Welcome to the Instructor Bensei Meteor Smith Challenge, and today we're testing
Our
this
cooking
beauty.
twink. Also, I love Instructor Bensei.
Let's get to the flow test. A little about this one before we get started. This
Like, he can get it, right? Like, listen.
comes from Cassidy Barney, or Cass Cradles online. He's a meteor hammer, rope dart practitioner himself, and this awesome Mjolnir design is just undeniably cool. Let's go flow. Coming in at about 11 ounces, this thing kind of hits that Goldilocks zone of not too heavy but not too light. Loving how it feels. Yup.
Occasionally you'll see me in his comments asking him to review the meteor hammer in Watch Dogs 2. Because, in case you didn't know, like, oh, it's called a Thunderball, which is basically a meteor hammer. But, like, yeah, it's paracord on an 8-ball that you smack the shit out of people with. So I don't know if a Thunderball is the same thing as a... That looks terrible. I mean, I've worked with this chain. It's not very stable, and you wouldn't want to hold on to it. It's cute that people are attempting to make them. But yeah, no, they're, I keep asking them, like, hey, the techniques used in the game, how they apply and all that stuff.
Hop, 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 hop.
It would shatter immediately hitting concrete. That's why you don't hit concrete. You hit people in the head.
This is the story of how I accidentally might have invented the most addictive fidget toy ever. So I'm out of these beer cans, and I did.
This film makes Saving Private Ryan look like a Disney movie. Like, I really don't think any other war film has ever depicted war as brutally as this one. This is day 6 of sharing some of the very few films I consider to be truly anti-war, and today's film has earned a reputation for being one of the most horrifying films ever made. And honestly, you can see why. This is Elem Klimov's Come and See. The film follows Flyora, a young boy living in Nazi-occupied Belarus during the Second World War.
No, he said it makes it look like one. Considering that, like, the thing is, like, he's trying to explain this is more brutal.
He joins the resistance to fight back, thinking he's going to be a hero. But what he actually finds is hell on Earth. Villages are burnt to the ground, families are slaughtered, and Flyora is forced to witness as these horrors strip away every inch of his innocence. But it's not just the graphic nature of this film that makes it so impactful for me. It's these moments that sit between all of that horror that make it so much worse. And when you're watching this film, you can't help but feel this sort of overwhelming sense of guilt. Because you just know that somewhere someone's actually lived through that. And somewhere, someone still is.
Neat.
What is going to get nominated?
Honestly, this guy, It's Just Cinema, really good channel if you like these kinds of shorts. He did like a whole thing recommending obscure animated movies, although I think it's really funny that some of the obscure animated movies he recommended were fucking Crystal Blue. That's not obscure. Everyone knows this movie. I guess it's part of the greatest animated films Like, some of these were actually, like, they caught me off guard and I didn't really recognize them. This caught my attention. It's like an like an anti-war thing. It's neat.
What is going to get nominated for Game of the Year? Call your shot.
Okay, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. This has been the front runner for 6 months.
The game industry is collapsing if it doesn't get nominated. Red alert.
Yeah, it's either that or the jury has got lost in a sea of doublethink. Everybody thinks Clair Obscur is definitely getting voted for and votes for something else. I do think Hollow Knight Silksong is probably the second strongest contender. Hades 2 will get a nomination. After that, it's a little less chalky. I think that Death Stranding 2 on the beach is probably going to get in. The original game was nominated. The game was really well reviewed. Sony has an amazing record at the Game Awards, as well as having Kojima's
It's almost like they pay for it.
auteur status, which is the sort of thing I think the Game Awards jury cares about. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Nintendo, for all that it rarely wins Game of the Year, is very...
I can't front. I do not care for Nintendo. Everything that I've seen about the Donkey Kong game looks fantastic. Like, I own a Switch 1, and I played Odyssey, and that was amazing. And everything I've seen about Bonanza just looks like they took the 3D platforming aspects of Odyssey and really applied it.
Frequently nominated. Whatever its best candidate for that year is...
It's gotta be Yeah, we're forgetting Nubby came out this year. It's gotta be Nubby.
So those are the 5 that I think are basically locked in, which
Nubby.
leaves the 6th place, which could go to Split Fiction, it could go to Ghost of Yotei, it could go to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it could even...
This was a stock. This was a fun...
Blueprints.
Blueprints! This was a stacked year. This was a really good year. Ultimately, for all of the garbage in the games industry, there's been some outstanding games, some really solid indie games.
This sword sucks. You said it glows when danger is near. And, the wizard said, it always glows. Yes. It has sharp edges. This sword...
You know what? Fair.
POV, you're fighting a lord in armor.
A man with the long...
Sorry. POV? Okay, no, you're fighting... you're not the one in the armor. Okay,
a
never
man
mind.
with the longest Powerball ticket of all time gets more and more excited as the numbers are read aloud.
23. All right, we're going. 6. Nice. 7. Nice. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 4. 4. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 71. 71. 69. 69. 3. 4. 2. 1. 6. 1. 5. 7. 14. 63. 75. 71. 73. 75. 71. 72. 73. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 69. 69. 69. Negative 1. Negative 2. Negative 3. Negative 4. Negative 5. Negative 6. Negative 7. The prime numbers 3, 4, 7, all the rest 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and 3.
A man with the...
Okay.
Useless facts about Dark Souls. The catacombs are riddled with statues, some of them being hostile, and if you look closely, you can see they have the faces of Pinwheel on them. The mask of the father, mother, and child being held in the mother's arms, and the kids what'll skewer you. There are only 2 Souls of a Great Hero in the entire game. One at the highest point in the first Seath encounter room after you defeat him, and one at the lowest point down in Lost Izalith hidden in a chest in the Lake of Dragonasses. This one's up for speculation, but the Havel we find in the Watchtower basement might be an imposter. The ring dropped by this dragon tooth wielder is Havel's ring, but the description says it's worn by his followers. And if we beat Havel here, whose gear do we find in Anor Londo? You can fight amongst yourselves in the comments. Finally, if you ever find yourself looking up in the fight against Gwyn, you can see his whole arena is shaped like a sun. Maybe this is the one Solaire was looking for.
So this is a really cool visual effects shot, and I want to see what you guys noticed.
I thought it looked pretty good.
Yeah, like the way it actually reflected the environment. This is like...
Why is Robin Hood?
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of this guy. Listen, I guess I've landed in weapons YouTube because I've been getting a lot of like Robin Swords, Sellsword Arts, Blumenek, Instructor Bensei.
If you blend peach with dark chocolate, then...
Hi, what's up? I'm Sudanese, and I would love you to lock in for this video. It's where my mom was born, it's where my grandfather, all my family were all...
What do you mean? You're telling me, Oh, fuck, I forgot the comedian's name. Never mind.
Sudanese, and
Joke
I am as much
abandoned.
an El Salahi as I am an Arnold, and I need to talk about Sudan. Millions of people have been displaced from their homes in Sudan, and...
Yeah, no. Support Sudan as much as you support Palestine, just for the record.
You know, guys, are we going to get in trouble? Because that guy looks a lot like Idris Elba. He's probably going to sue, going, it is Idris. What? Oh, no, okay, so let me get this straight. You got Keanu Reeves, and then you turn around and get Idris Elba. I mean, what's next? Scarlett Johansson? Don't say it. I don't want to know.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
Scarlett, I have roles for you could do in this. Guys, are we going to get...
I've been seeing a lot of clips from that interview, and everything I've seen about it, Mike Pondsmith just seems like a really genuinely cool guy. Everything about his demeanor, everything about his attitude, everything about him as a person just feels like he's down to earth. Like he makes me want to play the tabletop.
This 9-hour film will
I just watched someone say, oh, I'm not buying the Steam Machine because it's not upgradable, it's not customizable. That's not the point. Go buy a PC. There is...
Yeah, fair. If it didn't exist 100 years ago, don't eat it. Why are you putting raw honey on kiwi? That looks disgusting. Okay.
Things you didn't know.
Your girl wants my Peter. I know where I'm parking it.
99.9% sure that's the McDonald's in the Pentagon person.
And no GPS, so I'm Lewis and Clark in it. Vision is blurry. I'm drinking the dark in it. I'm watching Jaws, the shit with the shark in it. My drip's like a flood. You can see Noah's Ark in it. Your girl wants...
At first glance, it might look like this man is gliding effortlessly across the floor.
Just how simple they are. Instead of having a simple key like this, you just insert in the door somewhere. Key's never gonna not work, right? Sometimes you unlock your lock button, that might not work, but at least you're gonna get in with the key. This Ford, as you see right here, has a push button. So it has the regular lock and unlock button. But to get in, you press this button, and then the door...
That sucks.
Jet Li's dual tonfas versus...
Jet Li's are scrimmer sticks. Oh, sorry.
I'm financially responsible, so I bought a used truck on Facebook Marketplace. I needed to join a cult, so I bought a Jeep.
In a game about fighting an unfathomable amount of robots and other raiders, searching for the craziest new weapons and parts and blueprints, you would think that this is the rarest.
Okay, no. Okay, that's where you was going. The bit that I thought, like...
in a game about fighting an unfathomable amount of robots...
made by robots. That's the joke I thought he was going to go for.
Halftones in Illustrator.
It's getting a lot of this dude too.
Man, they're a great way of adding shading and detail using one color, which is why screen printers like them so much. But why are they so hard? Now you can pay for plugins for Illustrator to make this a bit easier, but if you want to do it yourself in a way that's editable later, here's how you do it. I'm going to copy my shape and paste it in front using
I'm going to like this
and I'm going to change
later.
the color of that shape to the color of the shade that I want. So in my case, a slightly darker red. Now with that shape selected,
I might actually have to steal or legally acquire a newer version of Illustrator at some point. I don't want any of like the new, like the bigger, goofier features, but like I feel like there's been some minor tweaks that I would like to get my hands on.
I'm going to bring up my transparency panel, press make mask, uncheck clip, then I'm going to click on the white box to the right. This is where my mask will go. So in here, I'm going to press Command or Control F again to paste my apple shape in here. And under my gradient panel, I'm going to give this the default black and white gradient. You'll see that the white portions are showing the shaded color through and the black portions are hiding it. So now we can apply our halftone effect to that mask. So go to Effect, Pixelate, Color Halftone. Start by changing your radius to something like 20 pixels. This will determine the size of the circles and change all the angles here to 45. These channels here just refer to our color channels. So if we give them the same angles, the colors will all overlay on top of each other and we'll get a black.
Holy shit.
halftone. And we use 45 degrees here because it gives us this staggered circles effect rather than something like 90 degrees, which gives us straight lines. Now we can change our gradient to any style we like a radial gradient, and this is editable at any time by pressing G and using the sliders. Right, I don't want to have to style that halftone gradient every time we do this, so before we move on, let's bring up our graphic styles panel and save this style. Still with me? Good, because that's it. Just remember to select your shape on the left of the transparency panel to control your shapes again rather than the mask. Now,
Oh, I really want to fuck with this.
Other shapes, we can just run those same steps again with the transparency panel. This time when we have our mask ready, we can just hit the graphic style to apply that halftone effect in the same way. One thing to note, this is a raster effect, meaning that it uses pixels to create that halftone effect. So if we want a clean vector, we'll need to first rasterize the image and then use image trace to convert it back into a vector.
Okay.
I got your ass. Those are Cinnabite goggles.
You! Something that often gets lost when translating anime to other languages is the layered meaning behind pronoun usage in dialogue. When Kikunojo first introduces herself to Zoro and Luffy, she uses the pronoun Sessha, which is a more archaic pronoun that either humbly refers to first person or was used by samurai. Zoro, the main one that would notice this unusual pronoun usage, ends up being suspicious, and later we find out that not only Kikunojo is a samurai, but one of the most powerful ones in Wano from the 9 Red Scabbards. It's interesting to note too that Crunchyroll did take time to point out that the Sessha pronoun was being used, but didn't bother to leave a translation note or anything. The male pronouns Ore and Boku have differing values of confidence and maturity, with Ore being considered much more confident than Boku. This is important for examples like in Naruto, where out of all of the Konoha Genin boys, Choji and Lee are the only two to use Boku, even during key moments like when Choji eats all of his food pills. This highlights both of their low confidence, and for Lee, his desire to prove himself as someone just as strong as everyone else, brilliantly adding another important layer to his character. Something that often gets lost.
What are your top 3 high-calorie?
It's time for a desk setup upgrade.
I realized my box system can hold water, so I...
That's clean. But what? You're not going to include a... Not going to include a name?
This was a very unique and very serious problem on the most expensive table.
This is one of the most annoying Lego pieces.
So I took this phone out of my bag the other day, and it's just covered in scratches.
So remember how Fox randomly added that Angela Anaconda short to the beginning of the Digi...
I try not to, thank you.
Who can create the coolest voicemail greeting?
Hey, this is Jacob Wysocki. I can't come to the phone right now. Leave a message after the tone.
Why is he so red?
Woo! That's one of the wildest things I've ever seen.
It was intoxicating.
This is the worst D&D adventure ever written, and
It's a hard knock life.
Oh yeah, I've been getting this guy too.
Introducing the M18 window deleter for all them pesky windows that are in your way.
Why am I getting this? I'm scared.
Jane Doe's design is pretty funny because on top of the obvious ears and tail, she's got a bunch of tiny little details that really give off rat.
Sorry, I didn't hear a word you said because I noticed this, and I don't care anymore.
How long you been working here, young cat?
Shit, about goddamn 2 days.
What they start you off at, about 12, 13?
Hell no, OG, they started me off at 17.
Ah.
17! Fuck!
Calm down, OG. You mad about a little 17?
I'll beat your goddamn ass in this plan, nephew. I'll beat the sleeves off your ass.
Sorry, it's funny, he's bald.
In this bitch.
Damn, Unc, chill. Where your clothes go?
Nephew, I've been working here 40 goddamn years. You try to tell me you make 16 cents less than me? Hell no, man.
I have a problem that never seems to
She has a Bonsly sweater now.
to end. I love playing my harp through distortion pedals, but when I live stream, I get requests to play Metallica songs with a distortion pedal, and it's become a huge problem. A dirt pedal is really the only effect pedal that sounds really different on my harp versus a guitar, and they sound really great when I put them on the harp's bass strings. But using them on the full range of the harp can sound pretty bad. But that's not what happens on guitar.
That's a nice guitar.
So when I plug my harp into a distortion pedal during a live stream, it gets super noisy and a lot of people leave. So I usually say no to those requests. Recently, someone requested Nothing Else Matters with a distortion pedal, and I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna play it. And it went great right up until I got a false copyright claim from another harpist who neither owns that Metallica song nor my arrangement of it. That's why I don't do this. I have a problem.
What do you mean there's already a harp cover of Nothing Else Matters?
Yo, I just found the best post I've ever seen in my entire life. All right, so apparently, I'm gonna say all of China has apparently discovered I played Road to Empress. These comments fucking rock. It's so funny. Brotherbeard was so focused on his goal of becoming the emperor. He liked Li Ji because he's easier to control. But in the end, when asked if his confession to him was sincere, he chose yes. Ha ha ha. He made so few mistakes, I really wanted to see him make a fool of himself. Who says foreigners aren't clever? Yeah!
That's all I could ever hope for in this world, is to be complimented in a language I do not speak. Is for someone to see my content and recognize me and go like, and to compliment my skill. Okay.
And there we go. All finished.
Do I look like a real boy, Papa?
So this crazy device is an eye wash cup that people can use at home.
I don't like that.
On the back, you know, those little warnings that basically say like, don't pirate this thing, piracy is bad, we'll come and get you. Ours said this.
Citizens, by calling this number, you and your family are implicitly pleading guilty to the consumption of anti-American media and have been flagged as potential militants.
When you buy the CD, it's this beautiful black CD. You take the CD, you put it in your CD player, you hit play, and when you eject the CD, a different CD comes out of your CD player. We used thermal ink. You put it in your CD player, you hit play, it generates just enough.
What do you mean we? You're not a member of Nine Inch Nails, are you? Oh no, he's the marketing.
Heat to melt the thermal ink away. Thermal ink regrows, so when it gets cold, it actually turns black all over again, so you can repeat the trick over and over again for your friends. And you know, when you look at like the waveform of a song in ours, when you looked at the waveform of that song, you would see phone numbers appear.
Neat. Halo 2. Wait, are you telling me he did I Love Bees? This is the I Love Bees guy?
You've never seen a Kurosawa film?
Kurosawa is like so amazing.
My teacher.
If you love film, you should see everything that Kurosawa's done.
Rashomon. Everyone should see Rashomon.
I can never see it too many times. It's the only movie that makes me... Too many times. It's the only movie that makes me cry. It's a really beautiful movie.
This one I never saw. I want to see.
Which means in Japanese, to live. My girlfriend screened this movie for me because I said it's my favorite movie. One of the nicest things anybody's ever done for me.
I think it's one of his...
It's the only movie.
Watch out or I'll...
Now this is interesting. I'm going to save it because I want to see how this works. If I pick the manual, am I not going to get the experience for using Engineering 2? So I'm going to pick the manual. Okay, so we did not get any experience. Quick reload.
Got it. The game looks so pretty.
This is why you should always...
The boycott sucks because I want to support the actual... I want to give money to Obsidian. I don't want to give money to Microsoft. I know they own Obsidian now, but like I just wish... Humble Bundle has that option where you can pick and choose where your money goes. I'd like that with games that Microsoft owns. I want to make sure that Microsoft gets 0%.
Damn, I guess
There are times when two works will be very similar in certain ways, and while I think this is mostly coincidence...
6 months ago, we declared Blueprints basically the Balatro of this year, but
there's too many Balatros. Sorry.
You can really only play it in English. The Game Awards are voted by a global body.
Many indie games don't have the budget to localize
And some, like Blueprints, they actually couldn't localize it even if they had the budget, because some of the gameplay revolves around wordplay in English. So the other problem is that we've never had more than one indie game nominated for Game of the Year before. I think this year we...
So clearly the winner's got to be Nubby.
A portrait painter...
Cuban pizza is the best pizza in the world. Let me show you how to easily...
I've been seeing a lot of this guy too.
Make your new favorite pan pizza, a thick and cheesy Cuban-style pizza with just a handful of ingredients. Best of all, no complicated dough recipe here, a packet of active yeast mixed with warm water, and of course some brown sugar to bring out that unique sweet flavor a Cuban pizza always has. After 10 minutes or so, your yeast should have activated. Now just add your 2 cups of flour a little at a time until combined and slightly sticky. Once you've
I'm going to be honest with you, I don't like this cadence. It's not just him. This is like a continuous problem with a lot of YouTube content, is that it speaks like na 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 na. It like
massage your dough for a good 5 minutes. Get yourself
like you go up and then down.
The most affordable pizza pans you can find. Oil them up and press your dough balls out and to the sides. Now let
like I don't know if I'm selling it right. It's because it's like when you think of the Fortnite voice, which has become a meme. It's, you know, it's just always going up. It's like, I'm cracked, I'm shooting him, I'm chasing him down, he's building, you know, shit like that. But like, I don't know. Do I talk like this? now I'm self-conscious.
them proof in the Univolt 2 pizza oven with just a touch.
Oh, it's sponsored.
Here's how to get one of the rarest items in Cyberpunk. Everybody always talks about Come and See as the greatest anti-war film ever.
I was doing
You just did. You just talked about Come and See being one of the best anti-war films.
I was doing a commercial in Chicago, a local commercial, and not a national commercial. It was me and like a group of kids and Ronald McDonald. We're in between takes, and I am roasting this guy. Like he is getting cooked. Like I don't know what I was talking about, but these kids are. All these kids are dying laughing. And then I look in his pocket, like he's got like a big goofy pocket. So I look in his pocket, that pocket's not real. It goes, there's nothing in there. So all I see is tighty whities and legs and pubes. No!
That's a crime.
Just to be seen.
How demoralized did you have this clown that he let you look in his pocket?
How did you bullying an adult man? How do you react after you look in the pocket?
Oh, shell shocked. It was like a bomb went off. You know in those movies when bombs go off and you.
What happens to a greater demon of Nurgle if he has a bath? We remove all of the details.
I didn't want to dislike that. I just misclicked.
An interesting new helmet design was unveiled at the Milan Motorcycle Show.
Ugh. Why is it fleshy?
Design was unveiled at the Milan Motorcycle Show, which opens and closes from the rear, which alleviates the need for a chin strap. Riders can easily put it on or...
Okay, that's kind of cool. Scoot, you're going to have to tell me. You ride something that requires a motorcycle helmet. I know it's not technically a motorcycle.
Take it off without removing glasses or gloves. The system also allows safer emergency removal with no pressure on the neck. This design could be a game changer for riders' comfort and safety. An interesting new helmet design was unveiled at the Milan.
That seems actually kind of like the more I'm looking at
motorcycle
it, the cooler
show,
the
which
system
opens
is.
And closes from the rear, which alleviates the need for a chin strap.
Anyway.
4 cool gifts for science lovers. First up, this is a classic toy you might have seen in science museums called an Airzuka. You can shoot.
This might be the best curry in the USA, or at least.
If you find that you are being attacked in the middle of your large sweeping actions,
and who isn't,
you're too close.
Calling this a stacked lineup would be an understatement. This Monsters of Rock poster arrived at our studio in rough shape. Given the rarity of this poster, the client chose to restore the extensive damage as it was distracting from the overall look of the piece. In order to perform the restoration, it will require linen backing. We start by misting the poster with water to relax the paper fibers. Sheets of mylar are used to safely handle the poster while it is wet. The poster is then mounted to a stretch
I was going to play a game, now I'm just distracted.
canvas frame lined with paper. The materials we use are acid-free and reversible. Once the poster dries, it is prepped for restoration. Missing sections are patched using acid-free paper. We then apply low-tack tape and use an
Wish someone would spray me to relax my fibers.
X-Acto knife to cut a precise mask around the areas not being restored. This step is incredibly time-consuming and meticulous. The outline of the missing sections are stenciled in.
You can just do that.
Watercolor is applied over the patched sections to create a base layer. This will allow the artist to keep the airbrushing light and tight. Airbrushing is then performed over the damage in the background using water-based paints. This will achieve a more seamless result. With the airbrushing complete, the masking is carefully removed, including the protective border tape. The other areas of missing pigment are filled in using colored pencils and archival markers, layering them to mimic the sheen, texture, and printing style as closely as possible.
You can do that?
We can't show the entire process in real time as the maximum reel length is 3 minutes. But just for reference, this small section of the poster took about 2 hours.
Yeah, I can imagine. That blows my mind. Like, art restoration is fucking amazing to me, but
With
the
the
fact that you can
restoration
do it,
complete, the poster is then cut from the
that
front.
like that something like this is also worthy of art restoration. I mean, it should be. It is art. It is something that should be preserved, but like, it's cool to see in a way. What blizzard should I get with my burger? Oreo mint.
frame and a 1-inch margin is trimmed around the edges. It's always great working on posters like this featuring rock legends, and we were so happy with the transformation.
I mean, yeah, could you imagine? 84. So like Van Halen's and on Ozzy and Motley Crue, like in their peak. The mint stays in toothpaste. You're not welcome here anymore.
2010s hip-hop was the era where substance abuse and rap became less of an open secret and more of a stylistic addition to the artist's music or brand. And there are plenty of artists who have made...
Yeah, it's because substance abuse is cool.
A new pen secretly dropped, and it might quietly take over the Japanese pen market.
Yo.
The Tombow Monograph Light just came out with a new ink formula.
Yo, new
It
pen
writes
just dropped!
smoothly, dries fast, and keeps your lines even. It has a tall, narrow pen tip that gives you precise control with every stroke. The textured rubber grip is grip that gives you precise control with every stroke.
I'm just saying. I already have precise control with every stroke.
The textured rubber grip is grippy but dry at the same time. It's smooth, sharp, and just feels right. This might be your next everyday pen.
I mean, I like it.
How do I start my street legal NASCAR? So make sure
I don't know what you're talking about. That's a Ford Taurus.
you don't forget the steering wheel because you have to take it in and out in order to get in and out of the car. Just put it here. Now we've got to climb through the window. All right, now we're in. We got to reach up and grab the steering wheel. Try and center this as best as possible. And push it in all the way. Now we got to use the lock pin to lock the steering wheel in place. Pop that in. There we go. Now we got to turn the kill switch off. And now let's go. You got to turn the ignition on. Make sure it's in neutral. Just like that. Because there's no handbrake, so we have to put it in gear every time we park it.
It shouldn't shock me that a NASCAR is manual. I imagine like the year, like it was a 2000s Ford Taurus, so this is still like not before they had the paddle shifters, which I imagine modern NASCAR uses.
But it's in neutral now. Now, fingers crossed this isn't dead. It's also been a few days since I started it, so. And this is a carbureted motor, so you're gonna give it 2 pumps of gas and then hit the start switch. And now we can turn the fan on and buckle up and hit the road.
That's the seatbelt, huh?
How do I start?
He hasn't been decontaminated yet. Jacques!
Wait.
Clean in! Wait. Oh, he had...
Yeah.
Haven't
I hate
noticed how
tomato.
every decade in the past had a different color theme, and it defined that era. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Let me explain. Here is the 60s. Almost everywhere you see, you'll find lime green, hot pink, tangerine, and vivid yellow. It didn't matter whether you're looking at fashion, interior, or car design. Everything was psychedelic with high pop intensity. Alright, look at the 70s. Earth tones, avocado green, mustard yellow, and olive. And it didn't matter whether you were in Woodstock, New York, or Tokyo Bunkyoku. There was a pattern. Alright, check the 80s. Neon pink, electric blue, metallic silver. I mean, just think of 80s Tokyo. People just started using electronics and video games were finally a thing. Synthetic musical instruments were everywhere. And MTV itself started in 1981. And for some reason, 80s colors turned out to be neon and electric. There is a pattern. Those colors did not fall from the sky. They came from the ground up. People chose those colors because they felt harmonious to their lifestyle and needs at a certain time and place. They were not coordinated. They came about very naturally. Now, for the 80s jacket, we're going to follow the same pattern recognition principles when deciding the colors, not because of price per unit or stock availability, but because there is a pattern to figure out. You see it in animals, you see it in human behavior over extended period of time. The jacket will have multiple colors and we'll set them using the same exact principle. Follow to see how it goes.
Okay.
Rich people are crazy. And
That's
You
it.
go to this exact spot.
No one brought up this fact, and I'm surprised. You might want to say brace yourself.
5 knife cuts every home cook.
Good sound. I want to hear that one. I want to hear that one more again. Oh shit! Are 3D printed things really safe for your dog to be chewing on? Like, I worry. Like, it's cool and it makes a cool noise. And it's probably nice to have a reusable... There it is.
This is a Suzuki Cappuccino.
I'm so mad I don't fit in one. Every day I curse the fact that I don't fit in a K car, and it sucks.
And it is small. And I mean like really small. And this angle right here really goes to show
I love size difference.
Just how small this car is. Here's what it means for the driver. Getting into this car is a feat in and of itself. Keep in mind, I'm 6'2". First thing I have to do is remove the steering wheel, which lucky for me, this car can do. Next, I have to completely duck and go in backwards like this into the car and then pull my other leg in here, and now I'm in. Keeping in mind these are lower profile aftermarket seats, so I actually have more headroom than normal. Even still, I have none.
Yeah, I would not fit.
However, there is an easy solution. If you pull down on these tabs, one in front of you and one behind you, this roof panel just pops out. Now I have infinite headroom. Would you own one of these little...
Looks like a normal sized car. Yeah, you'd probably fit in that fine.
Every time I dress up as a character, This Rescuers one sheet from 1977 seems to have lived a second life as a DIY Bugs Bunny poster.
Aw.
I'm not going to try to land it, but I'm going to try to spin
try and land it.
super fast.
We are so different, but I love it. Like, I would never think to do that to learn a trick.
To try it?
To not try and, like, land it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So what are you looking for?
I'm always like, I'm gonna try, like, go like I'm gonna land it.
I'm not going to dwell on the Vaporeon costume.
I don't know. It's so
how
weird.
do you make a change if you try to land it every time? Because you're going to make a bad change every once.
Sorry, I'm noticing his helmet. I want a Yarritos sticker. That goes hard.
That's why my skating is the way it is.
Hey, yo.
Never fails. I'm not going to...
What if you could build a deck where all the screws were completely invisible?
High five.
Oh, I've been seeing a lot of pee and poo lately.
Whoa! That's not it. You are so good at that, but I didn't ask you to do that, P. Thank you so much for showing me this great skill of yours, but I just asked you to give me a high five. I'm sorry. High five.
Well, hey everybody, I just figured.
We're bringing the Japanese 80s jackets back.
Ugh, I wish the top would come back.
It does.
It does?
Yeah, look, just like this. You just undo these two clips, and then this one in the back, you click this button. But big important part, you want to hit this to open the back trunk, because that's where it goes. Now we're going to get out.
You have to get out.
All right, now that I open this, we're going to lift it, just like that. Come up here. You can only do it with one person if you want. It lifts up
Really?
that way.
You don't need help?
No, I got it. And then once you get it off, boom, just like that. You want to keep it facing the same way that you took it off the car, and it actually clips right in, so you're going to hear it. Ready? Just like that.
Oh.
And then boom, the top is put away.
But it's not retractable.
No, you have a problem with it being like manual like that?
Well, why not have a retractable one?
Because we never take it off, so it's less things to break, and it's also like $7,500 cheaper to do it like that.
True. I mean, this does look pretty nice.
Also forgot to mention, with the hardtop that we have and not the retractable, you can see the engine, because otherwise that all back there would be completely like just body colored paint.
What is the worst tattoo trend of 2025?
I wouldn't say it's the worst tattoo trend, but it's definitely the most 2025 tattoo trend. Cybersigilism and lower back tattoos. Extra credit if you have a cybersigilism lower back tattoo. Just the word cybersigilism sounds like a word that was invented in the year 2025. So hopefully it's still cool in 2026, 2027, because it'll definitely still be on you.
What is the worst tattoo trend of 2025?
Extremely provocative tattoos, like anything that's like bestiality, BDSM, SA, like weird like sexual religious tattoos. I think a really awful
You're just a hater.
trend is people just hating on other shops and tattooers for making like social media videos. It's 2025, almost 2026. It's time to keep up with the pace.
Donnie, what is the worst tattoo trend of 2025?
The worst tattoo trend of 2025 is the fake scar tattoo. Grimes got a fake scar tattoo on her face. Let me tell you what I think about that. I think it's offensive to people with real.
This black superhero was called a Uncle Tom and a raccoon because he was arresting too many black people. His name is Icon, and this story takes place in Icon issue 17. In this story, he reads a newspaper column by a black activist claiming that Icon is biased against ethnic criminals because most of the thugs that he has to stop happen to be black. But soon, crowds of black citizens start protesting against him, calling him I-Tom, and asking why he doesn't arrest as many white people who commit the same crimes. And the activist even tells Icon that he should show more compassion and consider the systemic repression that black people have faced, not realizing that Icon is over 150 years old. He was born into slavery and witnessed Jim Crow himself. People even mocked him for talking too proper and calling him a white boy. Later, his Robin, Raquel, confronts him, admitting that there is some truth to what the people are saying. I mean, Icon is a wealthy lawyer who mostly defends white clients because they can afford it. And also, Icon technically isn't even black. He's not even human. He was an alien who just so happened to shapeshift into a black person, and he stayed that way. So how could he ever truly understand the black experience? But then Icon responds with one of the most powerful quotes in milestone history. I've been a black man longer than anyone else alive on this planet, through times that would have crushed every streetwise homeboy who thinks he's down with it. Yes, my special abilities protected me from most of the physical harm others endured, but my mind, heart, and ego had no such protection. Now a whole city is concerned with what I can do when you should all be concerned with what you can do. That's some deep, powerful stuff right there, because yes, Icon has great, unique abilities, but every last black person in that crowd has just as much power, and it's in their heart.
I don't think you should be blaming, like, hey, maybe he should probably be as punishing on white people as he is on everyone else. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take.
OG kick flips.
The one and only.
I've never done this. I've never landed one. You briefly explained it, but I don't actually.
Andy Anderson blows my mind, by the way.
You know how they work yet, so this will be a really nice one to do.
With this trick, you want to get your front foot hooked underneath with that arch. Yes, like that.
So you're taking like the side of your shoe and trying to lock it underneath the rail.
while the heel of your shoe is still on top.
Yeah, so it's not like a full underflip situation.
Right, so that allows you to put pressure down but still be underneath.
Yeah.
Then when you jump for it, this foot pushes down a little bit to initiate it and then gets the heck out of there while this foot finishes the flip.
Women's MMA, that is sometimes a tough watch. But
Sometimes you need to eat 2 entire apples.
Can I get a... No, that wasn't quite a... I want to... She needs her own mic. If she was like really far away, but she's right here. Like we can share the same mic. P, what do you think about getting your own microphone? Really? Okay. So she wants her own microphone. Can I get a...
Oh, this is content. What's her Twitch? People should be watching her instead. Barcore. Heard about that actually.
Do you think AIs in cyberpunk world are misunderstood or...
Today I had a meal with one of the greatest pro wrestlers of all time, the legendary Hiroshi Tanahashi. Last time I hung out with a Japanese pro wrestler, it led to a broken coccyx. And if I wanted to take revenge, I knew there was only one guy I could ask. But we have to make it quick because he's training for his retirement match on January 4th. But I cried and he said he'd help.
王冠に復讐したいって。じゃあ俺に任せておきなさい。あっちでやりましょう。
He took me to the top of the Tokyo Dome Hotel. I figured he knew Okan was in here eating pancakes or something and we were going to sneak up on him, but that's not what happened.
Wait. Welcome. Please sit down.
I don't know why we're in here, but I don't think we're fighting anyone.
王冠に勝つためにはアドバイスをしようと思って。
絶対に勝ちたいです。どうすればいいですか?
You squat now.
This guy retiring. Give it 6 months, he'll show up on AEW.
今ですか?
Yes, right now. Yeah. Oh, more deeply. More faster. 10 more time.
ちょっと食べ物が来ました.
Okay.
I'll admit that the food here is delicious, and I'm not sure this intricate platter is going to help me defeat Okan, or defeat anyone for that matter. But Mr. Tanahashi seemed adamant. And while eating the scrumptious tart, the conversation got serious.
僕は2026年1月4日、この東京ドームで引退するんですけども、皆さんも一度会場に来て体験してみてほしいです。
Japanese pro wrestling has become my new favorite thing. And whether you're an old fan or just getting into it like me, Wrestle Kingdom 20 is a non-negotiable. And you can even buy tickets easily in English. And finally, while eating a scone, I got some advice.
文句に入った時に脇の毛を掴んでパンケーキがすごい好きだから出してはーってなった時にこうバッノックアウトできなかったらすぐ逃げてください。
With each little piece of advice, I felt empowered. And I figure if I watch the match on January 4th and take some notes, I could stand a chance.
今日はありがとうございました。絶対に王冠のことを倒してみます。
Okay. でもそれは無理。
え?
Get your tickets now to Wrestle Kingdom 20 or Tanahashi's gonna beat me up. Today,
Shazam reveals his If you love it, let it go. Today I'm letting go of the S14.
This was a bad decision. I like this guy's other S14. Like the wide body kit on that and everything. But like, it also had a really nice wrap, but he removed it to put on a Scooby-Doo wrap for a Halloween costume, only to take it off again. But like, this is disgusting.
Oh, no, I'm just playing. But we are getting rid of the teeth, the eyelids, and the hood spacers. Things that will make a big difference. We'll start with the teeth. Ow. It's just 2 bolts to take it off. Huh? The fuck? Oh. It's 4 bolts. And we can put the normal bumper back on. It's dirty. Bumper looks good. Next on the list,
Riff Raff Carsona.
This one's gonna be interesting. These are glued on, so we're gonna have to use some heat.
I don't know.
Fuck.
I don't hate car eyelids.
All we have to do is take out this and this, but I'm gonna need some help. Oh man. Because the spacer, we had extra long bolts. So when I delete the spacer, the bolt goes too far into the hole. One turn too tight, cracked my carbon fiber hood. Quick trip to the hardware store, we got shorter bolts, back in business. This was before, and this is after. So much better. If only my engine worked. If you love it.
Fair.
These are the smoothest pens.
I'm gonna get a bunch of these now, aren't I?
These are.
Alrighty, full.
Did you see the Kotobukiya My Little Pony waifu figures? Oh, Princess Cadence. Wow, she looks.
What the actual fuck is a Cutwater? Someone told me it was a Pokemon hyper potion for thoughts. I guess I didn't realize it was an alcoholic beverage. I got peppermint white Russian. This already sounds like some shit that's not gonna be.
My friends don't always like my music, which is hilarious to me. Like, one of my homies told me, like, after I finished Hey Ya and I played it for him, he said, man, if you put that out, man, your career is over.
Hey, I am maybe gonna save your life.
Let's see if this pen.
The only frozen treat in Japan.
Ho, what is your #1 tip for?
When teaching others to skate, we sometimes assume you know what I mean.
But I.
Stop looking at me, I'll get my boyfriend.
Get your boyfriend, is he fit?
Is he tall, dark, and handsome?
I hope so.
Me.
If you stop scrolling, I'm gonna teach you how to scream like.
So my daughter Melly told me a few.
My entire family.
What makes this, and
Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch of games I could play. I've been here the whole time. Woo. 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 I don't know what to play. That's my only problem. Ugh. I mean, I really want to play one particular game, but I shouldn't stream it. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what? Why don't we do some Super 10 pin? I think that'll be fun. Hold on, I'm Wii Bowling if it was cool. Real. I'm changing the category. I also have to... So what I need to do is I need to go into studio mode, go into talking screen, turn off the webcam on that screen, close studio mode, go into here, turn the webcam on this screen. Because this camera doesn't like being on more than once. So I played a demo for this on Next Fest a while back, but then I decided to buy it recently. Let's get real blurry. Okay. So if you're unfamiliar with this game, Modus Interactive kind of does this thing with a lot of their titles where they just capture the early 2000s 3D games really, really well. They did one called Knight's Try, which I really wanted to mess around with, which is like a 3D adventure game. They have a couple of other stuff that's dropping here and there. But the one that I'm really excited for is called Cyberlancer, which I'll pop up on the screen here, which seems to be based on like Virtual On, the Dreamcast / arcade mech fighting game, which I adored growing up. And it just looks really damn good. But yeah, no, Modus Interactive, really, really banger company. That's all I can say. And I played this demo for Next Fest, or I played the demo for this on Next Fest a while ago. I want to say that was start of the year. So its release was something I was following for a bit. So if you saw that demo, then you probably know what to expect. But if you didn't, then this is going to be a wild trip. Essentially, this entire game is capturing the energy. I should go back into the top there. Now I'm like a TV at a bowling alley. Except I don't play fetish videos. I'm gonna turn on Peepo chat, by the way. Or Peepo stream. I just have to make sure I'm signed in. Then I go here, properties, refresh cache. Let's just do a quick testo.
Desto.
So yeah, if you type tilde TTS, you can speak to me. It's part of a thing I want to integrate later with like one of those talking little partner characters. So you can already see it's a little different from a regular bowling game if it looks like this. I'm gonna wait for the ramp. Oh, you have to add the TTS first.
Speedball.
I was focused so hard on getting the ability.
Gutter ball.
Please, your compass! Recover! None of that happened. None of that happened.
Having fun.
No. I am actually having fun. Just
Speedball.
Hey!
Strike.
Oh, okay. Alright, that zooms me out. I'm seeing that star. I want to see if I can get it. listen. Okay, well, look. They can't all be strikes. I had my first IKEA experience yesterday. Like, you went to IKEA for the first time. What if I just went real high up? Look, they can't all be strikes. You seem to be really good at this game. I'm about as good at this as I am at real bowling. I almost said golf. My mouth almost said golf. One! God. Games were harder back then. Oh, I have the speed ball. And a heavy ball. Okay. Well, I scored just above a bronze. We can do better. For one, I want to get that star.
Speedball.
Piss on my shit, dude. Can't I mulligan? I don't want to have to go to the reset menu every time.
Speedball.
There we go. Haha! One! I don't mind throwing this shot away. If it means I can get the star. Maybe the star isn't that important. It's the most important.
Speedball.
Can we not? Can we, like... God. I'm waiting for the ramp. I see.
Spare.
I thought it was a collectible. Told you it was important.
Strike.
when I talked about this game when I played the demo, I remember that I described it as feeling like a forgotten rental. Like everything about this feels so perfectly of the time. So like it captures the energy perfectly. Also, hang on, I want to back up a bit, Russ. Have you been sleeping on an air mattress for how long? What? 4 years? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Depression, I guess. Spare. I'll take a spare. We're at 78. That's silver, right? Yeah, I'll take a silver. Oh, it is a collectible. Big Star. Well, I mean, this looks like my color palette in... Wait, did it not apply? There we go. Royal Ruler looks like my color palette in XCOM 2. Which, since I'm here and I have the power to do so. Kiki's doing an XCOM 2 thing, and I'm in it. I'm not dead yet, but I did get severely injured. Palmorius. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh! All right. Shit. Yeah, I did, because I mentioned that the ball pattern that I got looks like my armor in XCOM. Hang on. What if we heavy ball? That's the trick. Ah. I'll take a spare. Now it's just regular ass bowling with a ramp. So what if I just went and got goofy with it? Hey, let's go. Spare. Come on, yeah. Calls for a cold one. It's 7-Up. Aww. Nice. Alright, if I dead center it. Max power. Damn. Split. If I come at it at an angle, I think I can shoot the pin. I couldn't. Hey, I got a silver though. Dude. This music's so good. Fucker shit piss. There should be a quick reset button. Oh, I have speedball. All right, let's wait for the ramp.
Strike.
I remember in the demo that was originally locked to 30, which I thought was really funny. Because it helped sell the vibe, but playing it at 60 is definitely necessary. Come on, yeah!
Strike.
Alright, come on. The fact that the pins have so much physics to them and they like bounce around everywhere, and I still only managed to knock one down. Like that didn't even bounce back and knock other stuff. Like, oh fuck. Don't look over there. That didn't happen. Wait, I have a speedball. If I only have so many, I should use them. Do over. We got better music anyway. Okay. I got shit in my eye. Wow. I want to see if this is uploaded any. Bye! I want to see if this is uploaded anywhere, the music. Because I might add it to my game music playlist. Which, I'm making the switch to YouTube Music. I know it took me way longer than it should have. The only real reason I dragged my feet for so long is just because... the comfort of convenience. I can't even pretend. Like, I mean, I was aware that Spotify was kind of a shitty company, but also it felt a lot like the problem with Amazon is that there are ways around it, but there's not that many convenient ways around it. It's, you know, ethical consumption argument. But I don't want to use that as a complete excuse. I'm lazy. But the main reason I'm switching to YouTube specifically is because it's just what's on my phone, and I've had friends have bad experiences with Tidal. I've had mixed takes on Deezer. And at the very least with YouTube music, I have access to any YouTube uploads that are technically music. And there are a few more obscure songs that I would like access to. Okay, you get an amazing for catching it on the way back. So catching it, the first thing is a perfect. Waiting for it to... Like, Tidal is a good service in the sense that it's like high resolution and high resolution audio, and it pays the artists well. It's just that they don't have programmers. I should have focused on the ramp. I spent too long focusing on the meter. There we go. I'll take it. And there are third-party apps. Flip the switch. So we got 6 heavy balls. That's too many. Interesting. I guess I have to avoid the button to get the star. There we go. I kind of like figuring out the... Fuck. I like figuring out where to find the stars on each level. That's really cool. Damn. Oh. I'm just chasing that high and I'll never get it back. Aww. I'll take it. 70 on the dot. I don't know how many lanes per planet. Oh, this looks rough. Alright, before we do that, I have to go pee. So I will be right back. It's actually like really stark sitting in this thing. I can see what people mean by the firmness, but like, it's reassuring. The only thing that's bugging me right now is I feel crooked, but I don't think that's the chair. I think that's my room. Because it seems to be a consistent issue. All right, if I take the racing line, I bet you I can hit this corner, no problem. Some problem. My ass hasn't been imprinted yet. It's just reassuring. Bounce ball? Well, what if I straight line it? Huh? I missed it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not going to stress too much about the star on this level. I just want to figure out like, you have some aftersteer, but not like a lot of it. I think I broke it. I broke it, chat. We're just just gonna do that over. All right, now you can actually see like the full intro. It's so Naughty Dog. Hypercart detected. Yeah, no. I was just hoping there was a way to make things like... Not me hoping to make it higher res, just like... Veredis. I want to see each of the levels. Hang on. If I heavy ball the statue, it probably does something. Sort of. It made a sound. Yeah, no, we're just gonna do that over. I missed the ball. But this is pretty cool. Neko? What's the cat ball do? It explodes. Hang on, I want to wait for it to spin back. We got to see the face. Oh. I missed my chance. Ugh. God almighty. Aww. I want to blow up the statue. Okay. Nothing happened. We play this turn. I think I have to blow up the head, because the head's lit up. Okay. Hold on. That didn't count. One. Well, fuck you too, I guess. Yeah. This is not my whole... I'm so bad. Let's see what other courses. Oh, we got Kylon 2.
Kylon 2.
Don't know what to expect from Kylon 2. Well, banger. Banger music alert. Nightball. Okay. Knight has the ability to jump. Well, I got the star. Hey, nice. I keep missing the fucking button, dude. I'll take it. That was rough. Toroidal? Pyramid? Cube. I want the cube. All right. Back at it again. At Krispy Kreme. We try keep right. I don't think we do max power here. I say as I do max power. I actually really don't know what to do for this. Okay, yeah. Slightly less power is the key. Cleaned up a bit. Okay. Oh, it's jump blast. Okay, so when it bounces, it explodes. It's good to know. Yeah, I did it wrong. I did it wrong both times. I don't care for this hole. It ain't my hole. But I want to give this like a college try. Sorry, I'm adjusting. Damn. Any points is points. That's the way I see it. Okay, we got a spare. We got a spare. It would be interesting to try to do a whole all strikes. Bye. Oh, also, I'm covering the pin count. I know it's not, like, the most important detail. How dare you? How dare you? I mean, I'd like to see real professional bowlers try to play on a curved course. That's all I'm gonna say. Triple dip. Okay, so I lost a bit of speed, but let me guess, I have a heavy ball? I do. I guess the ball can drown. But give me the star.
Spare.
Spare. Alright. Check it. Aw. Oh. Oh. Okay. There we go, we got an amazing. That's what I was hoping for. Spare.
Spare.
My timing is a little off. Oh, fuck you. Come on. Yeah. That's what I thought. I don't know if it counted. I'm like locking in. So I'm getting quieter. That's 2 strikes. Can we get a third? I think we can. With an amazing, we absolutely can. Check this shit. Gaming! Gold medal. Pussy Slayer. Speedway. We have both a speedball and a heavy ball. Let's speedball it. Oh. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of objectives, a lot of obstacles. So what if I smash him? Oh, I was able to smash that last time. Alright, let's just see how regular ball do. Speedball, everyone's favorite obscure Marvel hero. Rapatapatapatapa. I need to fact check myself here. Because I feel like my buddy growing up had Speedball comics. Yeah, he did. He's another ball-based superhero, similar to Polka Dot Man. I don't remember his powers or like how they work. Any impact caused against him caused him to bounce instead of being harmed. You can harness the energy and direct it more forcefully. Huh. It just sounds like a dealer name. It does. Ah, piss on my balls. One. Murder. Okay. Oh shit, it's a ramp. I think I remember this one. I saw the star. I went too far. Oh. Well, let's try out the bounce ball. Like, properly. We got an amazing on it. Fart with reverb. Can that not happen? Can I stop going over them? Well, okay, I didn't go over it that time. It's so sad. What if I nightball it? No, didn't help. Got the star though. What? Oh, I see the bounce pad. We have a heavy ball. We can do better. We can absolutely do better. see the star, I think. What? You mean to tell me that that just sends you? Oh, the star's on top of the building. Yeah, you would need bounce. What the fuck? Okay, there's a bounce pad in the fire that I missed the first time. There we go. Almost. Alright, that's doable, but really difficult. I missed it. Let's just focus on the pins. Let's focus on the score. Stupid. All right, what are we looking at here? Aqueduct. Very perfect dark sounding music. Affectionate. Yeah, I just fucking went. Just disappeared. Oh, okay, there's some buttons on the sides, I just noticed. Huh. Nice. Okay. Huh. Okay. So I see. If I... If I get a bounce ball... I can use this ramp and bounce ball into the mouth. Or I could miss. I could just miss. I'm just gonna see what happens. Alright, let's try night. Night does it. Okay. Woo! Woo! Cool. I managed to avoid it completely. I'll still take it. Oh, this is freaky. I guess don't go that fast. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. How heavy ball do? Heavy ball still do gravity. Got it. I see the star back there. I just want to know if I could ride the gutter to get to it. Sort of, if I didn't fuck up. Trying again. Okay, yeah, okay. Reset. None of that happened. Heavy balls are definitely affected by gravity. Okay. So what I'm trying to do is I'm countering the gutter by forcing the turn, but by the time my ball gets out of the gutter, is it anywhere on the box? That's what I need to check. Yeah, it's anywhere on the box. You can't pause when you're on this screen for some reason. So I have to go into the gutter. There we go. We did it. All right, now we can focus. Slowest possible ball I could throw. Actually, that's not the slowest. This would be. Still worked really well. Like, hey, granny shots make it. Ah, okay, too much power, and I just bounce. What did I just say? My desire to go fast has to be silenced. Damn. Hit it. Yeah. Woo!
Spare.
Hey, let's go.
Strike.
Urge of high velocity. Heads up. Sometimes heavy ball works, sometimes it don't. I think it's power related. Let's just... Okay. If I'm going to be doing that, I should be focusing on the big one in the middle. So I have to wait for him to go down. The big one in the middle had the star.
Spare.
Didn't count. See, it didn't count. We spared it.
Spare.
Yeah, let's go.
Strike.
Aww. Split. Fuck. What if I just went high? Ugh. Was not my wisest decision.
Spare.
Well, I should have still waited for the head to go down. That was on me. But we're gonna like give it an arc. Woo. Hey, nice. Silver? Just. God, how many levels per level? I guess 15. Bowl. Okay, not bad. So we have the bomb ball and the heavy ball. That close. Fart boy. I recovered? Didn't recover. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, it's good. There we go.
Strike.
All right, now we can focus. Now we can play the game. It's funny every time. Like a precision sniper. Ah! Live! Oh, it's delayed. Okay.
Strike.
Okay.
Strike.
Recover it? No. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. Alright, let's see what we unlocked. Bolor 100 pin. Silver effigy. Oh, it's the head. Red stripe. Tile. Toroidal rainbow. Pyramid rainbow. Cube rainbow. Effigy. Silver pin. Okay. Let's do Rainbow Pyramid. And let's check out Super 100 pin. Bowling is probably one of the most homoerotic sports next to football and baseball. I'll give you football. Hang on, hang on. Good sound. Two. Okay, okay. I want to keep it lined up to the middle. I was kind of hoping to hit the ramp, but I think I should settle for a perfect if I'm going to catch the ramp. I'm going to need one of the jump things to get the star. So let's just focus on pins. That was almost a strike. Well, there's no way I'm gonna break this split. Got a gold, though. Three pin. I got the Modus logo. And the golden pin. Well, what the hell is 3-pin? Mega 3-pin. Okay, so I guess it's 3 pins, but they're giant. Yeah. I see. Okay, so I want heavy ball, but I also really want that star. Or I could miss. That works. I kind of appreciate how goofy this mode is. Got the star, let's go! Whiffed it completely. I hit it, but it didn't fall. 12. That's silver. I'll take it. Yeah, there's 15. Ugh, 15 per planet.
Veritas.
Let's go back to Veritas, see if the level design gets any funkier. I see. So Heavy Ball probably resists the wind a bit better. Okay. If you insist. I mean, what happens if I just head on the log? Don't do that. I'm not getting the cat. Got the star, though.
Strike.
Damn it! Kind of feels like mini golf, but bowling. Didn't you play this, Russ? Or am I misremembering? Never have. Okay. Damn. Want to. Yeah, I think you'd have a good time with this. It's got local multiplayer as well, up to 8. I think it's local because it's like past the controller style multiplayer.
Spare.
Check out a couple more levels on each of the remaining planets, and then we'll... Yeah, I was right. The less power, the more the wind affects you. That's interesting. So getting the... I mean, I'm going to need to get the bounce ball. To get that, I'm probably going to need very low power. More than that. Oh! Aww. I just wanted to see what would happen. The game gives you a heavy ball. I thought there was a reason. Ugh. Well. There we go. Too little too late, but that's fine. What about the city? We're just gonna skip. Okay, Central Mag Loop sounds interesting. Not gonna look at the level, just gonna skip to a level. Okay, banger alert! One. Very 90s house, which is the style at the time. Fucking living for it. Alright, can I time my jump? I can. They were playing this at the club in The Matrix. My stepdad had the Matrix soundtrack on CD, and I listened to it a lot. I think I've talked about it before. Like, we had a couple of CDs burned to the original Xbox. Korn's Issues, we had Meteora and Hybrid Theory, Billy Talent 1. We had the original Xbox soundtrack, which just had a bunch of random songs on it, but it had like Placebo's Pure Morning and fucking Godsmack. We had the official Matrix. Either it was Matrix or Matrix Returns OST. So, like, the official soundtrack. Wait, that's what OST stands for, isn't it? I may not be the smartest. Let's see if I can get the jump blast.
Strike.
Also, he had Daft Punk Discovery, which I listened to quite a bit on our old hi-fi setup. Glass Ruby. Alien 2? Oh, I love him. Alien 1? I love him more. Alright, one last course, but I want to play as Alien. Magsphere sounds dope. Let's go. Some F-Zero shit. I'm here for it. Okay. 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 That's sick as hell. Well, I think this is my most consistent hole, but I'm not even moving. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. Oh, I saw the star. Come on. Wait. Wait. No. Too fast. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting the, hang on, if I speedball, but I wait for the speed boost. Like... Damn. Whatever. This game is dope as hell. There's not much to it. Like, this is literally it. But that's not a bad thing. This is like, what, $5? I didn't check. Where's my Steam? Where's my Steam window? There it is. Okay, $10 American. Fair. I appreciate that the other two, there's a bundle that this game comes with called the Retro Rollers, so you can get Y2 Roll and AXYZ, and both of those are marble games. And oh man, I do love a good marble game. Love a good Super Monkey Ball. Let me pop up Y2 Roll here, because this looks dope. Really captures an energy. N64 style minimalistic physics-based arcade marble rolling game. Yeah. But the other one, AXYZ, just seems more like... bit cleaner. It's clearly trying to go for a vaporwave thing, but it's much more like Unity Engine. Looks neat. Anyway. Dope ass game, and I'm glad I can check that off my list. That does also remind me that I have to put this guy back on the list because I bought Whispers of the Woods. Got to do the DLC before the end of the year. So I think we're going to do that starting tomorrow, basically. Or, you know, the majority of next week. We're going to be playing through Whispers in the Woods. And then I think that'll be the last thing I do until next year. Because I have to be... like, I might try to squeeze in another stream or two on something light and multiplayer, but I don't want to commit to a full single-player story game until next year when I finish up my rebranding. And I'm going to try to take December off to focus on that. But the focus of the rest of November is going to be Pacific Drive for sure. And if you're wondering, I beat Silksong. I beat it. I don't need to care. I don't need to worry. I mean, okay, I still have Act 3 to do, but I consider it beaten. So I'm stepping away from it. In the meantime, yeah, we're going to focus on other single-player games. Thanks for watching me build a chair for an hour and then goof around in an indie game. Y'all have an incredible amount of patience, and I really appreciate that. Let's see who we can raid out to. No, Marsha's still going. Marsha's doing some Red Dead roleplay, but I haven't seen her live in a while, so it's good, and I want to encourage people to check her out. Super cool streamer, really good personality. Great to hang out with. And I'm looking at the new model, it's really cute. So, I'll see you later. So far, the verdict is that this... You just came back 'cause I'm leaving! I'm so sorry. I finished building the chair, and it's good. And then also, I played some Super 10-pin, and it's also good. But I need to be responsible and not stay up all night because I have to get up for 6 a.m. pit. I promise, though, Marsha's going to be entertaining. Doing some Red Dead roleplay. Fun characters, and she's a vibe. So absolutely, go support her. I'm going to clean up this giant cardboard box of bullshit behind me. Got all this to get rid of. Or I'll hang on to the box because I have to do the return. But gotta get rid of that, and then I'm gonna shower and sleep. So, have a good night. Raid starting. Bye.